Hey, what's up, people? VasqEazy here, coming at you for another round, and I'm back with Deadly Premonition 2. And I'm picking up right where we left off in the last one. We just made it past all those alligators. We made it to this pump. So basically, we're going to try to find the next oracle, uncover more about this mystery. So yeah, let's just jump right into it. We're here. Looks like there's something over here. Well, before I go up there, let me see. Can I interact with any of these doors? Not by the look of it. Okay. Let's just go into the only direction we can go. And hopefully, everything will work out. Let's see what we got. Put in work.
Whew. Okay, Zach. Let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's oracle.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Return to the water tower. Alright. Now I just gotta get past those damn alligators again. That could be a problem. Last time I didn't actually kill them because they just kept respawning. But I'm sure this will work out just fine. I'm just gonna escape. And wait. I'll take that. Ooh, I'll take this too. I don't know if I'll ever need any of that, but I've got it. That's cool. Take that too. And where am I? Let me get my bearing here for a second. Okay, so I gotta go back into the left. Alright. Back on the skateboard. Board has 63%
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like. Driving up I-15, it was a mirage. TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions. The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, all they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize there's nothing but vanity and lust surrounding them. They finally figure out that it was all in their heads. Then they quickly try to satisfy themselves with something else. Drugs. And drugs are the gateway to a whole pantheon of crime. Zach, remember what you told me once? The women who turn to crime aren't the evil ones. The drugs aren't evil either. They're nothing but chemicals. The ones who feed.
Holy shit, that was cynical. Wow. I mean, I'm not even gonna...
Zach, the Holy Allah is filling up. Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight.
Cool.
Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know. And she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy. He...
He what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now!
Hey, it's Danny boy.
I said get down here, goddammit!
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
No, he does not. Listen to Danny's drunken ramblings. I like how it even noted that he was drunk. See? Setting the stage.
You rotten little snakes! This is private property, goddammit! I guess you really do want to throw down with a Clarkson, huh? Get out here! I never gave you permission. Yeah, you think you can just walk all over us, huh? Hey! You hearing me?
Yeah, let's just get this over with.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. And now they're all dead. You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance.
Danny cannot handle his liquor. It's sad, man. Lost his arm, then lost his damn mind.
Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him. I lost everything. My treasure.
Are we gonna switch to the sad music now?
At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Think about kicking a man while he's down.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
Lost that arm for nothing. It's a damn shame. He'll be alright.
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger.
Isn't that a dessert?
I'm at a loss, Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker, The Naked Gun.
I saw that. Love Naked Gun.
That car chase was terrific.
It's been a while since I've seen it, so I don't remember all the details, but...
It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers.
It's a parody movie.
Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
I don't remember that too well, but I feel like it wasn't realistic at all.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
I haven't heard that one.
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York.
Yeah, I don't much like him being sticky either.
Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
Okay.
No? Okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
Patricia seems to know what the giant ladyfinger is. Follow her. Yo, am I gonna have to follow her the same way I followed that dog? That what's gonna happen right now? Okay, yeah, I'm following the kid.
This is the giant lady's finger, Okra Boy.
Okay.
He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra boy.
That took a while, by the way.
You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But, Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens.
Does it, though?
Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something?
Clearly he is.
Let's follow that white glove. Patty, that's it.
We're doing a thing. Head to where Okra Boy's pointing. The drawbridge control room. Sounds like a plan. Let's roll. Ooh, can I go in here? I cannot. Not a lot to look at except some controls. So I'll interact with this. What's the worst that could possibly happen?
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge. But it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now. So the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected.
I see. So I need to get into that door.
A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I.
A test. Figure out what the 3 letters in the drawbridge control room stand for.
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula. A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
Yeah. I was about to say all of that.
Zach, start at the left window.
And then he
Then
beat me
put
to
in
it.
C.
So, yeah. I totally would have figured that out. Clearly. Moving on.
That must be the entrance to the Forbidden, Zach.
Indeed.
You can't touch that!
Oh, yeah, him.
Smarty pants scientist said no.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
The president? Oh, he's a smarty pants.
Not even gonna touch that one.
Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
Good talk.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to, for the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Curious as to what happened to her parents, though. Well, I guess we're about to find out. Something. Oh, we got a cutscene.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
It's gonna be a joke.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
Ghostbusters reference.
Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror.
Yeah.
A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be.
Gotta love Bill Murray.
Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone.
It wasn't a scary movie, it was a comedy.
So I made Zach come with me.
The door.
Locked behind them. Dude got distracted. I'm guessing, yeah, it's clearly locked. You can tell because it's red. Oh, something's about to happen. You can tell because of the wind. The other world. Ooh, buddy. And she's with me too. This is the first time she's been brought to the other world. Okay, let's see what we got. Ooh, buddy. Actually, was this supposed to happen, or was this just because of the time of the day? Huh. Not sure. But I'm just gonna go for it. I'm making a run for it, dude. Not playing with you punks. Okay, there are a lot of you. Oh, buddy, who are you? First time encountering her. Little girl's not gonna say anything about all this, huh? She's just going with it. Totally normal to her.
Are you in pain?
Ooh,
Do
what the
you want to die?
hell is that? I probably should not have come out here.
Hurts, don't it?
Shut the hell up. Okay. I'm shooting everybody, apparently.
Are you in
You want some too, huh? That's what happens, bitch.
So, what other movies have you seen on that sci-fi movie?
He's really getting into a conversation about movies. God damn it, Lord. Killing them all. I take no prisoners. And apparently I have to kill them all in order to get to access to that room. Or maybe I have to just access whatever's over here. Nope, I can't go there. Invisible wall. So yeah, I was right the first time. Kill them all. And I will kill them all. I'm coming for you, clown bitch. Along with you, ghost with a nice ass. Okay, these were clearly shots.
By the way, Patty, what are you...
Dude, stop with the conversation. You're killing monsters. One thing at a time, bro. That's your turn. Mr. Big and Tall Men's Fashion over here. Hey! Bitch! Where's the other item? There it is. Now grab... Oh, that's on this side of the road. Never mind. Not important. I guess while I'm here, I'll heal. Hey. Very creepy right now. But yeah, she's not going to mention any of this. I like how they're both just pretending this is completely normal. Normal stuff. Whatever. Occasionally you just got to shoot these ghost clowns. It happens. It's Louisiana. It's just a thing. We all do it. Now what do we have here? Normalish. A little bit of a mess. Still normal.
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
Clearly. Done and done. Toolbox. Save spot. Something's gonna happen, bro. Or is this... I guess this is Professor R's laboratory? That way they have the body parts going on there? What the shit was she doing with her life? Okay, let's inspect this, because clearly that's the thing. Inspection start. Organ with... Okay. Well, it's the only thing I can inspect, so... Inspect away!
Ugh.
And... Oh, journal? There's that. And that's the only thing I can touch again, so...
A research log? No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman.
I'm leaving behind this... Oh, yeah. I thought it was going to read it for me. The
Professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Moving on. Research device.
She studied abroad during school. Most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
Special environment, eh?
Zach, look at this. It's her. No, him. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, he once fell in love with a woman. He fell in love with his older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, Did you know about all this?
I don't know.
Pretty clear who that older daughter is, and who the daughter of the older daughter is. It's pretty obvious. It's also pretty obvious why Melvin wasn't a big fan of Lena. So, yeah, 2 and 2. 2 and 2.
This entry is from right after Lenny became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create San Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshiping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister, and the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Starting to see the link.
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him. Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P. Philip?
Oh,
Or
someone's behind you,
Professor.
dude.
No. It can't be. Oh. Whew.
You
No,
got
don't
knocked the
kill
hell out.
him!
It just reaches epiphany. And now, clearly, Patricia has been kidnapped. Seems fairly obvious. Again. 40 miles. Ooh, buddy. Putting in work today. Okay, so that's the only thing I can inspect. So let me go ahead and save. So I have a feeling, and I don't know this for a fact, but I have a feeling we're getting close to endgame territory. Possibly. We will see. That guy.
Oh. Hi there, Hoongan. Long time no see. This is definitely your simplest oracle by far.
Pineapple.
Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Okay. Also, maybe find the missing girl. Maybe report that. That would be something I would do. But York's going in a different direction. Alright, 10 o'clock. It's not terrible. That frame rate. God damn it. Gets me every single time. Alright, there we go. Now it's open. Now that the girl's gone, I can use this. Let's go. Where is it? Casa Pineapple. And here we are. Okay.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal, and some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams.
Okay. We're doing this.
First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now. But after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach?
Yep.
Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Alexis Jawar. Candy Woods. First daughter. Yeah, this one, obviously.
Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter, which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lenny so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife Candy committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it? That's right. Candy had intercourse with her younger brother, Leonard. Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this.
There you go.
It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear, and it's a painful one to accept. Isn't it, Zach? Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King.
Clearly.
The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now.
Also, it has it right there, stepdaughter. It's...
The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind, and the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh. So that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable.
Huh.
Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Of course we do. You're exactly right. We need to stop Melvin and Candy. Yeah, let's go with course we do. Weird to think that Melvin would be the one behind it, though.
Zack, the climax is upon us.
Cool.
Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zack. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
I'm not even gonna say it. Sunbathing. The girl's been kidnapped, and so you're going to go sunbathing. I don't really see the logic in that, but to each their own, you know? To each their own. We're just gonna do it. Yeah, not even gonna question it anymore, just gonna do it. Yes. Shave. Get some food, and then we'll go do something.
Now that's what I'm. You can't get so make sure.
Yeah, we've already done this before. None.
Next.
Cool. Done and done. Now I guess we'll go sunbathing. For reasons. Let me buy some suntan lotion, I guess.
Very good, please.
There we go.
Serving you is my greatest. Please do.
Yeah, we've already been over this. Let's roll. Alright, so where am I supposed to go? Doesn't have anything listed. There's only one drink that can refresh you right now. Liquid sunshine. Okay. I'll figure it out.
I still don't feel refreshed yet, Zack. How about we go and grab a warm cup of joe? I'm sure it'll lead us to a new revelation.
Alright, I guess I'm going to get some coffee. That'll work.
I still don't feel refreshed yet.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm going to get some coffee. What better place to get a coffee than a diner? So here we go. Ooh, cutscene.
Oh, my lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Oh, we made some progress. That guy.
Zach, look. Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Oh, my Lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Ooh.
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my Lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then, can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife, Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my Lord.
Right, oh my Lord, you just gave her a 10. It's not a lot of money. But whatever. Now we've got at least some idea of where to go. It's a good sign. Good start. Better than just going out and suntanning. Not sure why he thought that was a good idea, but we did it. Where do we go next? Is the question. That will be answered as soon as it gets done loading. Yes. There we go. Cool. Now I've got some direction. Now, where is it? Go over this billboard, right? There, that's what I want. Can't go in there. Hey, that guy. I'm sure he'll be a big help.
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before.
Hey, he's being reasonable.
I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me. So, thanks.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, and my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right? What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Blessings of the fertile Mississippi to your table.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent.
Damn right.
If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure.
Aw.
I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time.
It was obvious.
I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either. And that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise. And that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent. And that's how I know I can trust you.
Hey.
Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands.
Hand.
But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarkson's got a job to do.
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it. Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
Get a boat.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us.
Lease forever.
Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility. What's this?
Oh, you just noticed that too, huh?
Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
Clearly. Cool. Wait, hold on. What time was that?
Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case.
I was just going right for it.
Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup. But Lise got cold. Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death. But I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
Moving on. Good talk. Good talk. Let's see, what time does that open? 6 to 9. Oh, we got plenty of time. So let me see, where is a good point of travel? I'll just go over here. Okay, let's just head directly over to Chuck's. And here we are.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
He did say that.
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go.
Yeah.
Guess what? I don't give a shit.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya? As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible, fantastic. How did you do that?
thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
His priorities are all screwed up, man. That's all I'm
You
gonna say
like
about
skipping
that.
stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping.
Can't I just pay him money like a normal person?
Then I'll lend you my boat.
I guess we're doing this. This is the thing. Get a score of over 5 points in stone skipping. We're just gonna do this. Okay, 6. There we go. That's all I needed. Hey! Cool.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay,
Sure.
maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
Let's do it.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Done. Again, normal people I think would use money, but stone skipping, that's one way of doing things. Not the most impressive business model, but who am I to tell another man how to run his business? Plus, it's working out for me, so can't complain.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
I'm gonna have to shoot some
Zach,
gators.
this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
Let's see what's happening. Oh yeah, here we go. Airboard course. On airboard courses, your goal is to hit as many targets as possible, earn a high score. Ferocious gators will also appear and try to damage the boats. Alright, I think I got this. Totally got this. Shit. Oh, wait. Oh, come on, I hit that. Oh, it's reloading. Damn, I suck. Oh, gators. It's reloading. Come on. Ah, stupid reloading. Not doing well at this. I blame the sensitivity. It's the controller. Very clearly the controller's fault. Yeah. And you know the lighting is terrible in this room, so it compacts on everything else. Otherwise, totally would have kicked that score's ass. Okay. I'll do it later. I'll totally beat it later. But, on to the main game. Yeah.
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Cool.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, you hear that wind a-howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much. So be careful. You got a weapon? Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
All right then. Cool. I'm probably never going to do that, but it's good to have it. Ooh, cutscene. Now, are we going into the other world? We are. It just got real. Real dark.
Zach,
Real red.
a deadly premonition.
He said
How
the
do you
name.
feel about this one?
Not great.
Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
It's a good question. And away we go. Oh, looks like there's 3. One over here too. Okay, I can't shoot from this angle, so gonna have to get him to turn around. Come on, turn around. Come on, turn around. Oh, come on, I'm hitting it. Here we go. Oh, sort of like an invisible wall right there. I see what happened. Okay, well, I guess I'll go to the... Well, the only red one that remains. like there's some bad guys over here. I don't know if this is going to be another area where I got to pretty much kill everybody in order to get ahead, but I'll kill them anyway. Why not? Cover all bases. You know? Hey, dipshit, I'm right here. Turn this shit around. Who else wants some? Know you're out there. Oh, these two. Turn around, ass clown. What about you?
Curse.
Curse this. How do you like me now? Just gonna keep running through this maze. Oop.
Curse.
That's what you do, huh? You send out curses. Not that interesting. Ooh, should I be investigating all these other areas? I guess it's probably not that interesting. Okay, let me get him again. Hey, dipshit. Alright. Okay, looks like there's some stuff here. What was that? Some just spawned over here. Oh, her. Come on.
Are you in pain? Do you want to die?
Alright, this time I'm gonna shoot you in the head. Okay. So I got some okay items there, but not gonna get distracted anymore. I'm just gonna keep it moving. I know exactly where I need to go. I'm just gonna go there. Ignore everything else. Actually, I gotta go over here. Following the map. And I can't go over there. I can hear somebody. Oh yeah, I see you. I see you, big boy. And, I don't have any bullets. Why don't I have any bullets? What happened to all my stuff? What the shit? Did I seriously use all those bullets? You know, I've been giving this game a hard time for, not living up to the survival horror aspect. And, it wouldn't have did it to me. It survival horrored me. You son of a bitch. You dirty ass son of a bitch. Okay, whatever. I can maneuver. Where is this? It's over here. Sugar cane. I don't need that. There should be something here, right? This map is all screwed up. It's totally the map's fault. If I go this way, and up here, turn. Okay, now I got it. Now I totally got it. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I guess I can just punch people still. No, wait, I went in the wrong direction. Damn you. Okay, yeah, this was the right direction. I think I found the right path. Pretty sure I'm on the right path. Ooh. Buddy, you look a lot more realistic.
I'll show you what's
Void!
Okay. Almost there. Yeah, you sound very proud of yourselves. Congratulations. And I think I kind of lost him.
Zach, we've reached the final stage.
Yeah, buddy!
Are you prepared for the truth?
Gonna have to be. Please have a save spot. And also, somewhere where I can, one of those toolboxes. That would be real handy. Any type of toolbox. And there isn't any. Okay. Gonna have to do this the hard way. But we're gonna have to do this. A lot of coffee. A lot of unnecessary coffee. Okay, let's go. Worst case scenario, I just have to punch a bunch of people to death. I can do that. Totally do that. What's gonna happen? So that was candy?
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
Melvin.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
This dude done lost his damn
Sorry,
mind.
but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patricia.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be San Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia! I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
But why'd he marry your sister?
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her sang rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all. There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? Nope, I've just been waiting for this. The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
Patty, are you all right?
Die!
Oh, final boss fight. Here we go. Or maybe close to the final boss fight. I don't know. Feels like there's more left of this game, but we're doing a thing. So let's do it. Okay, maybe that wasn't the final boss fight. Let's just watch.
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
Get out of the way! But the goddess lit us plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you?
Oh, he did the right thing. Good for him.
Daddy, you saved me?
Patty.
Zach, I need you. Give me strength!
So what's happening now? Is this gonna be one of those press A to lift?
Daddy, you saved me? But why? You kept saying you were gonna kill me. You should have let it happen. Daddy! I can't do it!
There we go.
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
I've sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you! Oh!
Ah! My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
I'm sorry, Candy.
I was totally expecting a boss fight. Also, it seems like Candy is more of the innocent one in all this. She was basically manipulated by Lena and
Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end, I could never do anything right. Oh, really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
he was a pretty terrible father. Well, there you go. Well, it's a good thing it wasn't a boss fight because I had no bullets. So, at least I got that going for me. Let this play out a little longer, too. And now we got the jazz band playing. I do kind of like how they end these episodes with, like, the band here.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Forrest Casey. FK. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, the Dalmatian. Dalmatian was his. I forget that from the first game, whether or not that was the case, but I guess so. Yeah. I mean, this is a prequel, after all. Well, prequel slash sequel. And we're getting to the sequel part, I imagine. Episode 3. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. S. Still got it. Okay, so that's that. So I'm guessing we're done with the past York part of the equation, so now we're in future York territory, or Zack territory, I should say. Let's see where this takes us.
Oh, I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it. On a clear summer day, a cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan.
Him. Forrest Casey. FK.
Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Casey!
Oh, dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, shit. I forgot about this part.
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you? Jeez, are you okay?
Bruh. There goes that.
That should do it. no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room.
2019. Boston, Massachusetts.
This room is pure insanity. But I can't... Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
Okay, so now we investigate. Let's go with this one.
Come on, Agent Jones. I know you're hiding something.
What are you talking about?
You've been watching him for 4.5 years, haven't you? Can you really stand here and tell me that you never saw a single one of the strange signs I'm picking up on now?
What signs?
Deadly premonitions. Preparations for kidnapping or terrorist activities. Sexual depravity, violent tendencies, self-mutilation. Or even just contacting a specific person periodically.
Nope, nada. He doesn't fit any of that. You think I'd really ignore something that obvious? I may be a schlub, but I'm still an FBI agent.
Then why didn't you do anything about this room? Or did you merely choose to ignore his abnormal proclivities?
You want to know what I did? I did my damn job! End of story! I was outside the entire time. How do you expect me to notice a room like this from out there? It's as simple as that. At least it was, until you dragged me into this whole mess. Don't blame me just because your big investigation ended up leading nowhere.
Then tell me the truth. After seeing this room, can you really say that man is in his right mind? He kept this room a total secret from you for over 4.5 years. No normal human is capable of such a feat. Only a true genius, or a true Can you really guarantee that he won't try anything if we just let him go here?
Well,
Then you need to help me. Find some sort of evidence that we can use to make him reveal what he's plotting.
Okay.
Well, okay then. Photos of Patricia, photo of Daniel. Let's go with the photo of Daniel.
Why do you think Jethro here survived?
Why?
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
To be fair, he did lose his arm.
He married into the Clarkson family. He didn't possess Clarkson blood, so he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods. Doesn't add up.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals. She'd kill if the plan required it. But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve. Even afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant.
So that's what happened to him.
As soon as he settled into his role, the townspeople started to respect him. Now they practically revere him, and he's even earned himself a nickname, One-Armed Danny.
Not really the best nickname.
So you think his life played out exactly the way Professor R planned it to go? Talk about tragic.
It is pretty tragic. Life of subservience.
I was so positive, but she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me? I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? Ha! That's a good one. Come on. I got nothing to hide.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here. But I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos?
Why indeed?
And that bed.
Lease-esque cloth doll. Photo of Patricia. Photo of Melvin. Yeah, let's look at the photo of Melvin.
If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case.
It is really weird, isn't it?
I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
Makes a good point.
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women? You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza. But you aren't allowed to take even a single bite. Unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
That's my line.
Well, okay. Let's look at the V.
Why did Lise have to die first?
A plant? A seed? What is that?
Oh, what is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Dude. Not cool. Not cool at all.
The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right.
Patricia was related by blood, though, so...
But sometimes I wonder, what is family, anyway? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start. This room paints such a bizarre picture.
Agreed.
But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
Strange hunting trophy, red rope. Well, let's look at the hunting trophies.
What's that?
A hunting trophy. A brown bear with a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room? Red seeds?
Let me look at this photo.
When
Daniel
Helena
again.
Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too. But, you know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they failed to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Don't look at me like that. I know. I don't have a son myself. But I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon. He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
Well, all right then. Let's look at this one.
Galena
next.
Clarkson went to California to become an actress. But things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes. Everywhere she went. Then, after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled Big Cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
One witness said that after returning to Le Carré, she refused to use scissors to cut anything.
Everybody's got their thing.
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign. Love and peace, man.
Upside down peace sign.
Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin.
Not a peace sign.
But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock. He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste.
It is in poor taste, isn't it? Okay, let's look at Greenville case file. Well, let's go back over here.
He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. If someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths.
So cynical, man. God.
That is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
Wow, this dude's really got a one-track mind. Back to Daniel.
Sure seems like our friend Daniel here was just destined to suffer. He crossed the entire continent and married into the Clarkson family, all for the sake of the woman he loved. But then the love of his life became a drug addict and ended up murdering their very own daughter. And she too was murdered as part of her big brother's conspiracy. Finally, in order to prove that he could take responsibility for the family, he gave up his right arm to his father-in-law, who got blown to bits soon afterwards. And to add insult to injury, all the inheritance went to PJ's secret heir. If I had to go through all that, I'm pretty sure I'd go crazy.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
He found someone he loved so much, he moved across the entire continent just to be with her. It also seems that he was eventually able to make an identity for himself and Lou Carre as well. After I found his daughter's body, I interrogated him for a bit. When I told him we were going to do an autopsy on her body, he didn't react violently in any way. I remember him looking relieved and tired, kind of like someone who'd just woken up from a coma.
I guess Daniel got pretty cool. Good for him.
She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah, according to Morgan's story.
doesn't make a whole lot of sense, though. Gonna restore to their former glory by killing everyone.
Matches up with the files, too.
But hey, she was crazy, so we'll leave it at that.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
It is weirdly convenient, isn't it?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence. Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or?
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly. This case took place in Lucare and centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl.
Well, okay. Now let's go with this one here.
Why did she believe what Professor R told her? The whole blood purge story. There's no way anyone in their right mind would ever believe that.
You've got a point.
Thing.
No matter how badly all the bullying must have broken her heart. I just find it too hard to believe. Don't you?
Yeah. But you shouldn't think too hard about it.
Why not?
Human beings don't make sense. We always do things that can't be explained with common logic. Especially when it concerns our parents, children, and siblings.
That doesn't satisfy me. No matter how irrational an action may be, I want to know exactly why that person made such an irrational decision. Otherwise, what hope do we have?
You're never going to be in a situation where everything makes perfect sense. Just stop sticking your nose so deeply into everything. That's my advice, as an old guy who's lived twice as long as you.
You and I are nothing alike. You decided to give up on your life and spend the rest of your time on Earth sitting around and playing Sudoku.
And eating pizza. Alright, this last one.
Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit. But in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember? Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first. in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
That was a lot of dialogue. Let's see where we're going with now. Oh.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle. The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that?
The contract with
Good.
Patricia? In the very beginning of the game?
It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me?
Is Patricia safe?
Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Of course it's his fault.
This is bad.
Failed to apprehend target. Target escaped with hostage. Whereabouts unknown.
Agent Jones. What is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? Him?
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well...
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan.
The fairy?
Back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. if we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. Then, I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs.
Let's get you there.
Right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that. You and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job. And you'll be able to freely investigate all things Saint Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abraham's for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Well, I'm sorry. But I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling.
Got you there, dude.
We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him.
There you go.
I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them.
Frantic Simon, Poised Aaliyah. Budding Rat Corpse. Well, let's go with Budding Rat Corpse.
I found the first one last autumn. A dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one. A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees. So I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the 3rd day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
You're totally insane.
Maybe.
Let's see here. Let's go with Poised Aaliyah.
Please, Aaliyah Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up! You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Let's go with photo of Patricia.
Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots. I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me.
Well, all right.
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan?
She makes a good point. That was a pretty stupid plan.
And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong. So she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you. In order to save Patricia's life.
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once. And Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing. But now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years. Until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
Yeah, let's go with this one.
When I first met P.J. Clarkson, how did I feel? I just thought, oh, so this is what it feels like to be in the presence of a truly powerful person. He had a very unique aura, as if he had surpassed the realm of good and evil. It's the kind of feeling you get when you come face to face with a legendary actor or an influential politician. So I was also able to sense the deep darkness that trailed behind him. The brighter the light, the darker the shadow. The more he shined, the more the people around him had to squint to shut out the light. The heat was just so intense that it forced people to shut up their hearts in order to keep from burning up. But Patricia was different. She greeted travelers with a warm embrace, like the real sun. I'm going to save her, even if I need to walk through a bullet to get there.
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now, the moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning...
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance.
Well, okay. Let's go over... Alright, Greenville case file.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from it. Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief. That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind. Yet, somehow, I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds. Whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying?
Well, he's got you there, dude. Photo of Melvin Poisalia. Let's go with this one.
Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced. I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind, and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery. And she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter. So please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
I understand what you're trying to say, but it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI. And without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by, until finally a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent. And instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power.
Throwing a lot of information at us, isn't he? Red seeds on the wall. So much going on here. Jesus. Alright, let's just go with the red seeds.
2 bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on.
Damn.
The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one. And both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay.
Twinkle next to Aaliyah.
Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell. But you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it. Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth. We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
I remember that scene. Okay.
What is this?
I'm the one who sent Aaliyah the tip and set everything into motion. We need to talk alone. FK.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
FK. Oh, holy crap. Huh.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me, that's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her. And ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
I don't see where this is going, but okay.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like...
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
Yeah, I don't really get the fairy thing either, but whatever. We're just
York,
accepting it.
Can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
That's why he gave him his gun? That's what he was banking on? bought pizza from Franklin's kitchen, told him I'm FK. That's... doesn't make a lot of sense. But here we go. This is the final confrontation slash boss fight I was expecting. This is what's happening. Ooh. Ooh. The other world.
York, it's almost time. Let's finish this.
Agreed.
I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
Okay. Now we're playing as old man Zach. I wonder if I still have my items. I do. Let me go ahead and clear some room. I might need the antidote. Probably don't need all these antidotes. These. No, that's what I wanted. Put in one of these two. What else should I take? I'll take an anti-numb. And another bullet. Not running out this time. Okay, good enough for me. Gonna save. Holy shit, that was way too much dialogue. I'm just gonna put that out there right now. Like, I appreciate the storytelling choices, but that was too much. Way too much. You gotta sprinkle it, man. Sprinkle the dialogue trees, then you get to the action, the gameplay. This was just like an hour and a half of pure on monologue, pretty much. It's too much. But I'm ready. I'm back. Let's do this.
Oh! Are you? Oh!
Shut the hell up. Her again. Okay. Putting in work. Watch them corners. See, this is the final dungeon I was expecting. Didn't quite come when I was expecting it, but here we are. Okay. And this dumbass behind the door. Alright, I'm going in. I kind of don't like how they use this. They pretty much recycle the exact same level design for each and every dungeon. That's kind of lazy. But then again, this game doesn't really have the largest budget, so it was either you get little shortcuts like that, or you don't get a game at all. So I'm willing to acquiesce with certain decisions. but I still notice it. Come on, big boy. Let me get him to come my way. Turn around, bitch. I pretty much don't need any of those items, but I got them anyway. Just because. What was in here again? Nothing. Nothing over there. Okay, this guy. Or this girl. Why can't I pull up my gun?
Are you in pain? Do you
There it
want
goes.
to die?
That was a headshot. This body detection is terrible. Oh, hey, I didn't even see you there, guy. Cool. Got you. Ooh. Hey, buddy. Always explore. Making progress. Always making progress. Oh, just when you think you're done, you bring in a couple more. Who else? Oh yeah, see, I knew you were bringing in at least one more person. Not that it mattered. I was ready for you. Got nothing on me, man. Nothing. Okay, I see you up there hiding. That's right. Sit your ass down. Who else? Miss me, bitch. Okay. Making progress. Slowly but surely, making progress. Alright, see? I knew they were gonna spawn. I didn't even see you there. Hey, cut that out. Done. Alright, alright. I had no idea I was going through so many bullets. No wonder they give you that much. Always come prepared. That is the lesson. Oh, I didn't check the roof. I didn't even know I could do that. Cool. Alright, what's coming up here? I mean, aside from the loading screen. I wonder if this is going to follow the same routine as the previous dungeons. Which will get some type of exposition. Oh, hey, this place. Oh, this is a boss fight area. This is definitely a boss fight area. Come on. Can I go through these? No, I can't. Maybe it's not a boss fight area. It could totally work as a boss fight area, though. Come on, am I right? Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and grab a healing item. Do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Get rid of at least one of these coffees. Yeah, sure, I'll drink the damn coffee. Why not? Pretty sure I don't need all those antidotes. That's good enough. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all I need. Bullets. The final battle begins. Let's do it. I mean, after this loading screen. And after this, it's gonna happen. Don't you worry. Oh, again! God, you. Check the roof. Oh, see, I see you now. I was looking for your ass. Ready for that ass this time. Okay, come on. There you go. Uh-huh. Come on. Turn around, dick. Or don't. That works too. Cool. Ooh, I see you. Thought you was being slick, Miss Booty. But nope. Didn't happen. Sorry, not sorry. You can die. Okay. Anybody on the roof? Alright, come on. Your turn, boyo. See, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, wait. Ooh, buddy.
To die.
Do you want to die, little girl?
Hurts.
What I thought. hear it. Alright, I'm coming for you. Alright, big boy. I can shoot you like this. What do you want? That's what happens. What always happens. What was this other section that I kind of avoided? Smarter, didn't you? You got a little bit smarter. I don't need any of this stuff, but I'm taking it because I can. Go ahead and use one of those health items. I don't need any damn coffee though. Getting way more coffee than I need. Let me get rid of this. Woohoo! Thought I wasn't gonna look, didn't you? Okay, I think I'm good. Oh god! No, I wasn't checking my 6. Dirty bastards. I see you up top there too. And we're good. Who's gonna spawn where? I see you there. Anybody over here? I'm gonna give himself some room. Hey! I unlocked a room somewhere. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing it's that room. But what's over here? Back at us. Oh, you spawned. And now she's dead. Where was that other door? Not here. Nope. This guy. Oh, come on. That was through the door.
Are you in pain? I'll curse you.
Nope. Gonna run away from that. I don't know what it does, but I don't like the look of it. And I don't like. Okay, I'm gonna juke it. Oh, there it disappeared. Are you still alive? Done. I'm guessing that probably poisons me. I don't know. I haven't been poisoned in this game yet, so I figure it's gonna come eventually. What better part than the very last part of the game? Oh yeah, gotta check the roof. Done. Still checking the roof. The ceiling, not the roof. Well, that was easy. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, hold on. Let me grab that. Let's see if this is going to be a boss fight or another area that's like a safe area. Let us see where this takes us. Or maybe it'll be a story scene, cutscene. Okay. Yeah. I'm guessing this is another safe area. And there's that elevator, which takes us down to where we first met Avery. Oh, hey, I remember this spot. Wonder if there's anything over here now. Should I check it out? Or am I too lazy to do it? Yeah, you know what? I don't have the patience. No, I'm just going. I'm going for it, man. There's a safe spot around. Yeah, no, I kind of want to do it, but I don't have the patience. We're at the end game territory, man. End game. Not gonna stop now. I don't need all these health items. Oh, we'll take one. Heal now. And then that. We're good. We'll take one more of these. More of those. Okay. Let's go. There wasn't any save area either. Actually, this is going to be another dungeon. Mark my words. See? I told you. Rule of threes.
Oh!
Nope.
Oh!
Alright, voodoo lady.
I'll show you.
Show this. Didn't make much sense. Show this. But she's dead, so who cares? Who else wants some? You? I didn't think so. Okay. About you? For you. Come on. There you go. Oh, look at you. Thought you were doing slick. And then that happens. Now you want some, huh? The Scissor Man. What didn't happen? Again with this damn coffee. What's this? Cold be gone? Nah, I don't need that. Of course. Come on, big boy. Come on. Turn the shit around. There you go.
Are you in pain? Do you want to die?
Rinse, repeat. Come on, where are you? Come on, guy, turn around. You know this ass whooping is coming. Turn around. There you go. I didn't need to do that at all, did I? This was completely... This is just an area I didn't even need to go to, but I did. We're here.
I'll show you.
Where's this lady at?
Powerless. Are you in pain? Do you want to get your...
Oh, you're at the corner there. I didn't even
I'll
see you.
show...
What is that? Do I have a cold now? And I got rid of that damn cold medicine. Ah, tisk, tisk, tisk. No, of course that doesn't work. Nope, the cold be gone would have worked. I got rid of the cold be gone. Cool. I guess all it does is just reduce my stamina. So it's not terrible. Oh, everything's going to my other inventory now. I gotcha. Bitch. Hold on. Let me fix this. Come on. There you go. At least I got bullets. So far, so good.
Are you?
Gotta appreciate the exploding barrels. Always come through in a pinch. I did not mean to press that. Actually, you know what? I did mean to press that. Totally did that on purpose. Yeah. Keep you off your game. Didn't see it coming, did you? And someone's gonna spawn. Yeah, I know it. I know it. They're a completely unnecessary enemy. And you died like one. No, let's see. Is this gonna be one more safe area and then the boss fight? Or is this just gonna be the boss fight? Who knows? We shall see. Okay, it's this area. There you go. Do I have any of that cold begone stuff? Because that would really come in handy. Hey, I do. Oh, let me get rid of something first. And I guess I don't need that. Going down. Okay, I think that's good enough. But I'm gonna take another one of these, just in case. I'm gonna save. Done. Now let's get moving. Here we go.
I can feel it, York. There's something in this room. What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
Profiling? Ah, one of these. Find clues related to Avery. Is that? Okay, very, very deformed. I was about to say, it looked like he got titty on his back. It looked like some big old. Well, I'm not gonna say it, even though I already said it. But don't that, like, the first thing that came to mind when you saw that. Okay, moving on.
An artificial heart-lung machine. And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid. If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't be cryonics. Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? That's absolutely insane.
Well, clearly he's not playing with a full deck.
Pretty, please. Bye, please.
Okay, you're not gonna say anything that intelligent.
Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case. I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice for 14 whole years. Hey, York, why didn't we work harder to find her? I regret it from the bottom of my heart now.
Lisa, this juice. came from that powder. Yup. Gave me strength. I'll put it in Lisa's body. Yup. So Lisa stay pretty forever.
Okay, I'm getting an idea here.
So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics. In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics. Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here. This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose.
Please, so pretty. I'll protect you forever. Yup. Lisa smiled. She's smiling at me. Yup. Lisa's smiling. She's smiling. No one ever comes here. Yup. I can hide Lisa here. This is for your sake, Lisa. So I can protect you. Yup.
So we know what happened now.
Avery trapped Lise here in that massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that Sang Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing. Oh, red seeds. I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town. A trail of seeds.
There you go. Quest updated. What's this then?
One of the key ingredients to Cajun cuisine. Utterly wasted. I should have taken a couple of boxes home with me when I first came here.
Oh, this is all the stuff I checked earlier, isn't it?
Or are they shrimp legs? Not that it matters. We need to find Patricia.
Hey, is this stuff?
The Holy Trinity paste. Somehow this lone box is completely undamaged. Is there divine power at play here? Somehow I doubt it. I've had enough of those fairy tales.
Says the guy who speaks to a fairy. Okay.
The seeds lead this way. This is where the final secret is hidden. Yeah, I know, York. Aaliyah and Simon would never be able to reach the other world through their mundane investigation. That's why we need to close this case.
Yes, we do.
He's got a strong grip. Strong enough to crush a steel door. This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
Here we go. The final confrontation. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, son of a... Okay. Okay, forget the rule of threes. This is gonna be the last one. Kinda has to be now. Laugh at this. Really ready for that boss fight. It's all good. Sometimes it's all about that build-up. I get it. Okay, I know something spawned in here. I really don't need any of this stuff. You know what? I'm just going. Moving right along. Come on, turn around. That's what I thought. And there's gonna be one more. Yeah, come on, come on. There we go. There you go. Anybody else gonna spawn? Pretty sure someone else is gonna spawn. Oh yeah, there kinda has to be. The way this one's laid out. Okay, let me kill these Lux spiders. Done and done. Moving on again. Oh, hey. Didn't see there, guy. Oh, I didn't see this room either. Hey, you missed me. Was there anything in that room? I didn't really have a chance to check. Nothing, right? Yeah, nothing worth exploring. Moving on. Come on. There you go. Anybody else? Clearly somebody else had to have survived. Go ahead and heal up a little bit. I see you.
Oh.
Oh, something spawned at the other side of this door. There you go. Just one? Okay, anybody else gonna spawn? Yeah, of course they are. I was totally hitting her.
Are you in?
Rinse, repeat. Oh, you dirty mother fletcher. And there we go. Almost out of here. There'll be a few more. I'm ready for you. Where are you? Oh, see? It was this guy. Remember, this was from before. Whenever you see this, that's the indicator you're going for a boss fight. Yeah, I remember that now. I totally forgot it before, but I remember it now. Which means, now I can say with certainty, the boss fight is nigh. Prepare I shall. I'm gonna get rid of these. I don't need them. I don't think I ever did. Alright. Alright. Let's move. Still can't do anything with that. I don't need to, because I'm ready for a fight. Let's go. I keep saying that, but this time, I mean it. Let's go. Let me see what this guy's got. Thought that was going to be a cutscene. It wasn't a cutscene. But now, I'll just investigate. Oh, yeah, see, he's right there. There you go. Total boss fight. I called it. Okay, it's loaded. Locked and loaded. Come on, dude.
Avery Smith. After all this time, I found my way back to you. Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you. They mentioned you so many times. Mrs. Carpenter, Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul. And you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
They stole these, my goddess! No goddess, no lease. So sad. Hate being alone. Makes me sad. I'm Patricia. Yup. I still got Patricia. Lise and Patricia. So alike. I ain't alone. Yup. The goddess is still with me.
Where's Patricia? It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault!
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used? No! No one used me! I'm the guardian! I gotta protect the goddess! She's mine!
Alright then. We got a boss fight against the tyrant.
Okay. Crush your bones!
Okay, those don't explode. I didn't realize that. Oh, if you shoot his...
Crush your bones!
Shoot his shoulder.
Patricia's my new goddess! My new lease!
That's creative.
Crush your bones!
Good luck with that.
New goddess! Give me power!
And you're dead.
Hey, what happened? I'm not a smarty pants, so I don't know.
Oh, is this going to be a second form?
Patricia.
Yeah, this is the second form. It's a coming.
Avery. So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Patricia's coming with me.
I'm fighting a little kid. Okay, wow, he's not so little. And I am doing a lot less damage. Well, I'll be a son of a bitch. I'm fighting a giant little boy. This is, if I shoot him in the eye. Okay, that's still not much. Find that sweet spot. I feel like it's there. I guess I can just keep shooting him. Maybe if I get him to try and attack me. Move it. This isn't really difficult. It's time-consuming, but it's not difficult. Feels like there should be a better way to do this, though. Can't even give me a headshot? Maybe if I shoot the headphones. I say it's a good thing I, came prepared with the bullets. What about this? I thought that would be one of those things where if I hit it above him, it'll spark out electricity and that'll hurt him. But I guess not. It's not fair is 3 damage. Come on. Is this thing gonna explode? It's not, is it? Oh, wait. Oh, buddy. Do I play like that? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and heal. Because I haven't done that in a very long time. Let me use this one. Oh, those things... moving around. keep this up. Not really difficult. Time consuming.
That hurts.
Whose fault is that?
Boy.
Almost there. Little further. Little further.
Stop it.
What's this?
Bad. I don't want to die.
There we go. Huh. Okay then. Let's save the girl. And there we go. Cutscene. You're okay doing so well.
Patricia, you've become such a beautiful young woman.
Ooh. That's not good.
Why are you here? I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
I'm...
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
You never change. Always butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then!
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But...
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die!
I could never do that. I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die! Just like you did with all the others. You let them all die!
Stop. Stop it.
No, I won't. You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No!
Yes, you did! You're possessed by death!
No. I'm not. I did it for the sake of justice.
Is that why you let her die? For the sake of justice?
Don't say it. Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her. Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York. Please. Just take me.
Take me to the other side.
York?
No, it's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach. I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll lead you to where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night.
Give him your hand? No. No, don't give him your hand. You have to select this? I feel like this is a bad idea. There's no other option. Just give him your hand. What the shit? Guess we're doing this. That's terrible.
Oh, welcome, Zach, to the Red World. You become such a fine monster. Lena and George could never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, especially Lena. I can't believe she actually tried to outwit me, right at the very end. See, my plan was to have Patricia die, then let Candy and Melvin...
Nope, I screwed that up. He was doing his whole monologue.
Stop right there!
She made it to the other world.
Is that you, Morgan? Don't move another muscle. Francis Zach Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad. She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zach? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
Where is this going? Inspection start. Patricia. Okay, time is going. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Alter.
Craw, Daddy, craw.
Okay, none of that is of use. Okay. view there.
Hey!
Okay. I think that's everything I needed. Done. Let's see.
Stop! Get away from her!
No! You're Zach? Special Agent Zach? You came to save me, didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much. Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you. Good. Good. Looks like I made it.
Zach!
Trisha. I don't have much time left. I'm just glad I got to see how much you've grown before it all ends.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he. You don't need to worry. Patricia, you can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zach, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain. Evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget, your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zach, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get
Jason
away
got to
before
her.
I count to 3, or I'll shoot!
FK.
1!
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
No!
Patricia!
He's gonna take the bullet, isn't he? Ah, dude.
can't be. Is this a miracle? Oh, God. I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zach. Hi there. Good to see you again, Patty.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? You're with the FBI? Just like Zach?
Yes, that's right. I'm Zach, and Zach is me.
Well, there you go.
I feel like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now and forever.
Okay, I see what you did there, game. Now Leah Davis.
Aim carefully.
Forrest Kaysen.
Freeze!
God damn it, Forrest, you son of a bitch.
Aim carefully, sister.
Oh yeah, I gotta not shoot Aaliyah.
Aim.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Nope. Oh crap.
Aim.
Freeze!
Damn.
Aim
Yeah, that's
carefully,
what I wanted.
sister.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Bitch.
Aim carefully.
Freeze!
Nope.
Aim.
I'm warning you.
Nope. Damn.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Oh, she can charge it? Oh, it's Val. Oh, god damn it.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
Patricia
Okay.
Clarkson, I'm here to save you. One, two, three!
Okay, I'm ready. Cool,
Aim
buddy.
carefully,
I'm
sister.
warning you. One, two, three!
Ooh, buddy. Poison. Okay, yeah. Finally poison once in this game.
Aim carefully, sister.
Let me go ahead and heal. Finally gives me a chance to use that antidote. So I got that going for me. Yeah. Dude.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Oh, we're doing it again.
You are the suspect, Morgan. You're on death row, and it's time for your execution.
I'm glad they let her finish off that spiel before let me continue.
Resistance is futile. Your fate is sealed.
Oh, what are you doing? You're throwing heads at me. Got it.
Resistance is futile. Your fate is sealed. Checkmate, Morgan. Resistance is futile. Your fate is sealed. Checkmate, Morgan. Checkmate, Morgan.
Got it. Haha.
Oh, my power.
Are we doing this again?
Red tree!
Wait, did you just explode?
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore. Now, I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world. And I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract. Come on, sign it. Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once.
Did you take her to the other world?
Listen to me, Patricia. When Zach wakes up, I want you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done. Over all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
Oh, he's back to normal.
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana.
God damn.
His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest. Aaliyah Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ.
Good for her.
Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the Sang Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction.
Good for him.
Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston branch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office doing Sudoku.
He's doing what he loves.
And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
Okay. But what about Zach? Directed by Swery, okay. I feel like there's probably something else at the end. Let's fast forward past the credits, shall we? Oop. I think we got something.
I stole this from Professor R's lab.
I figured you would.
I've read through it dozens of times, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Lucare and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far, and all the things you've experienced, created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people, and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around. I'm seriously concerned about this.
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah, I guess I did. After losing everything, I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
And you will. That's why York chose you to be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the Deadly Premonition of ice cream.
The text.
Well, so long, Zach. I'll come visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now.
So, they're able to talk through the other world? Through Messenger. He's alive and well.
Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is, coffee should always come first. Isn't that right, Emily?
Bowling? Hey, that guy. Well, all right then. Deadly Premonition 2. A Blessing in Disguise. All right, so that was Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise. I gotta say, this, I feel like this was really meant for the fans more than anything else. The fans of the original game. This obviously didn't have the highest budget. Some of the level design, character design, not to mention that frame rate. There are problems with it, let's be honest. But it was created more in the vein of like a movie. It was more about the storytelling than anything else. The quirky characters, which was the highlight of the first game, let's be honest. That wasn't exactly a technical masterpiece either. But man, oh man, I enjoyed it altogether. I thought some of the parts where, especially the dialogue, the heavy dialogue in like the beginning of the game, because it's like, it was like an hour and a half before, or an hour and a half until you actually got to the core gameplay. So those parts started to run on a little bit more than they should have. But again, it's all about the storytelling, the quirkiness. It was, it's like almost an interactive movie in a way. But still, it was good to come back to it. You know, you really wanted more of the experience altogether. And this was, you know, it wasn't too long either. Like, it was short and to the point. I didn't do a lot of the side quests or anything. I just wanted to keep this playthrough for the main game, so that's why I kind of cut that out. So I imagine it's a lot longer if you do that stuff, obviously, but just the gameplay, the story-wise as it was, especially because I didn't see where the ending was going to go, because you knew York was sick, or Zach was sick, I should say. So you kind of, it was really trying to push you to think that he was going to die at the end. So I don't know, I felt like they were probably going to push like Aaliyah to be the one who survives, maybe build a franchise off of her, because you know how sometimes they do that sort of thing. But no, they did it right, so I appreciated it. I liked the game overall. Not the best game, but sometimes you can like something that isn't necessarily the best or even really that good. You can appreciate it, and that's what this is for me. So I hope you liked this, and if you did, hit that like button. Please subscribe for more content. I'll see you next time. Until the next episode, have a good one.